Okay, the stock market opens in 3 minutes. It is currently 9:27 a.m. Um, so basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this running, and we are going to watch the continued fallout from GameStop after it plummeted from what was it? It had plummeted down from $470. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch this shit live. It says the change is 185. I don't know what's going on. I think after hours trading pushed the stock back up. Yeah, after hours trading pushed the stock back up. So we're gonna watch it. The market's about to open. If you don't hear me talking, it's because I put my mic on off. Okay, everybody. I think you can probably hear me. I'm pretty sure you can all hear me right now. All right, so I was expecting the market to keep on going down below 190, but I believe the aftermarket traders put enough money because see, here's the thing: even after TD Ameritrade, even after Robinhood suspended trading, there were a lot of these other brokerages that allowed you to continue trading, and I think a lot of people who didn't get the message, a lot of people continued to pump money into the stock. And the thing about it is, this thing keeps going up. And again, as I pointed out yesterday, there's some people who think that they're miraculously going to be able to sue Robinhood. It's like, listen, Robinhood may very well go out of business because a lot of people may leave Robinhood. But the reality is, Robinhood has a contract that you signed, and if you use this is the reason why I never ever touched Robinhood. Yeah, they offered free trades, but their execution of those trades is garbage. So my thing was, I never bothered with Robinhood. I left that to the children, the millennials who got suckered out of their money. And my thing is, I'm not messing with that shit because their execution is shit. You use TD Ameritrade, even if you use E-Trade, the execution's better. All right, so let's see. So Garland says, if you had $200 to invest right now, what would you put the money in? I'm new to stocks and my money is tied up in grad school. Well, you see, you answered your own question right there. First of all, that $200, right now is not the time to be investing. If there are a lot of people, especially these finance people, who say, listen, if you owe a lot in debt, chances are you shouldn't be investing money because unless you were able to make more than 100% of your debt in order to pay it off, it doesn't make sense. Because what the fuck? Somebody's typing F. I don't know. But anyway, the issue that I have is if you're in grad school, all of your money should be dedicated to getting you to finish grad school. If you want to save up money towards the stock market, the biggest thing I have to remind people, do not fall in love with any stock and don't rush into the market if you don't know what you're doing. Because you got to understand, the stock market's always going to be there. No F stream is fine. I don't understand. What are you talking about, F? What F stream? What are we talking about? Oh, I'm not streaming on Facebook. I'm not streaming on Facebook. All right, so anyway, the stock market's always going to be around. Every single year, there's new companies. Every single year, there's new companies to invest in. Your focus right now should be finishing grad school. So if you've got $200, it's like your focus should be on using that $200 to do what it takes to help you finish up grad school. After that, then you can focus on your career. Once you start making money, your investment should basically be a portion of your income. So let's say you decide that every month that you have enough money left over to invest 2 or 3%, maybe even 5%, that's what you should be investing. The scariest thing that I see is things like Robinhood are sucking people into the market who really shouldn't be there because you're dealing with a lot of people who are dealing with student loans. You're hearing a couple of stories. Like I was watching on Dave Ramsey a little while ago. Somebody was saying that they made like almost $50,000 on Robinhood using the GameStop stock pump and dump, right? Now, you got to remember, if you put your money in, you have no idea if your money is going to actually benefit you or if somebody else is going to cash your money out. So my thing is, yeah, you're going to hear a couple of stories about some people making a lot of money. Some people might even make millions of dollars on this because they put in such a large initial investment up front early on. Bottom line is, those people are not the average person who's investing. A lot of people are going to lose money on this. A lot of people already have lost money on this. What was it? I think it was almost $70 billion or more have already disappeared. So my bottom line is, as far as investing, you need to get yourself squared away. You need to have regular income, and that's when you decide what you want to invest your money in. Right now is not the time. Now, if I was investing $200 right now, and everything is already set and everything, I'd probably either put it in a bank or I'd put it in the oil stock because I know they're going to pay dividends. So at the very least, my $200 is going to get me some percentage dividend every single year. I never have to pull it out of the bank, and I'll continue to gain money on it. But my thing is, I'm not in it to get rich fast because I know that that's usually a trap. It says, okay, got you. I'm almost done. I graduate in June, and I have a $5,000 loan. That's it. So I will focus on that loan and keep doing research. Exactly. $5,000 is not that much. $5,000, if you have your job and you pay on that $5,000, you might be able to knock that out in a year, maybe less. I mean, if you get a tax return, you might be able to knock out that entire $5,000. If you have parents who get their tax return and you tell them, yeah, mom, dad, do me a favor, knock this loan out for me and I'll pay you back, you might be able to get them to give you a zero interest loan and they might be able to knock that $5,000 off your credit and you just pay them in cash. In fact, I did exactly that. I had an uncle who lent my mother some money and I paid him back myself. And what I did was I gave him, I think it was like $250, sometimes $500, and I gave it to him every 2 weeks. And I paid that loan off because I want everybody to know if I don't like borrowing money, but if I have to borrow money, I want everybody to know I'm good for it. It says, what do you think about AT&T? Well, AT&T, I bought into AT&T along with T-Mobile a long time ago. So let's see where we are. Let's see where AT&T is. ATT. AT&T is at $28.91. It's actually down for the year because earlier this year it was at $38. AT&T is a solid stock. It has a 7% yield for its dividend. AT&T is a good stock. I use AT&T personally. I bought their stock a while ago. It is slightly down from where I bought in. No, actually it's up from where I bought in, but it's down for the year. So if you want AT&T, if you want T-Mobile, I wouldn't stop you. Go ahead and go for it. AT&T is rolling out 5G networks. AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, all of them are solid bets. You don't have to worry about any of the three. You can bet on any of those three you want, and you should be okay. In fact, I got to give Verizon a call because as far as I'm concerned, my Fios bill should be lower, so I'm going to go call them. I'm going to call them up later. I'm going to tell them, listen, y'all need to lower this bill because I don't think I should pay you losers this much money. So, But let's see. Shadow King says, what do you think about AT&T stock for dividends? Yeah. So basically, I just answered the question. AT&T has a 7.14% dividend. If you put money in AT&T, chances are you're going to return more than if you put it in the bank because the bank's only giving you 0.05. I think the stock market is actually hurting the banks right now. I think the stock market is causing a lot of people to say, you know what? I don't want to deal with your savings accounts because I'm not making any money, so I'm going to go into the stock market. So as far as dividends, yes, AT&T is a good buy. Definitely. In fact, let's see. I'm going to add that symbol to my dividend payers. I think you already know that I made this list for you of stocks that I own for dividends. If you want dividends, these are some of the best stocks you can have, and these are some of the highest yields. I think you can all see that. So what do you got? You've got 10% at Sunoco. Last time I saw it was 11, but yeah, it's like 10.76%. Exxon is 7.56. What else? AT&T 7.22. Chevron is 5.8. BP is 5.5, and so forth and so on. These are like the highest dividends you can get right now out of my portfolio that I have. Now, there are other stocks that pay dividends, but these are just what I hold. Royal Dutch Shell A, Royal Dutch Shell B. SNY is Sanofi, Gilead, BP Gas, Citigroup, Citibank, AIG, JP Morgan Chase. So these are some of the best you can get. I wish this box would go away. Okay, there we go. So yeah. You're saying you're just hoping they don't cut dividends in the future. Most companies at this point are pulling themselves out of the financial crisis this year. So if the company doesn't go bankrupt, chances are they'll be adding dividends to whatever investing you do. I'm waiting for Tesla to add dividends, and I don't know if it's ever going to happen. But the reason why Tesla stock gets shorted so much is because Tesla doesn't pay a dividend. If Tesla was paying a dividend, most people would hold on to it. But Apple pays a dividend. That's the reason why people hold Apple. They don't short it. Does Walmart do a dividend? So this person asked, does Walmart? Well, here's the thing. You can, let me see, Walmart stock. All right. So in order for you to check and see a company like Walmart, do they do dividends? All you got to do is look up their stock ticker. Walmart common stock is $145. Now, I want you to notice something. TD Ameritrade's already telling me up front, in order to help mitigate risk, they're putting restrictions on certain securities. So they're already getting started on that Robinhood shit. They're not playing that game with you. All right. As far as Walmart, does it pay dividends? All you got to do is look through their thing for yield. And what you see right here is the annual dividend yield of Walmart is 2.16 or 1.5. The ex-dividend date is 12/10/20. The dividend pay date is January 4th. So the answer to your question, where is it? Yes, the answer to your question is yes. Walmart pays dividends, and their dividend was paid on January 4th. Okay, so somebody else. He says, do you like monthly dividend stocks? What do you think about them? Honestly, I'll buy any company that I believe in, that I know that they make a good product. I'll buy any of them. I don't care. As far as how they pay their dividends, monthly, annually, whatever. It doesn't make a difference to me. And the reason why is because TD Ameritrade has what's called a dividend reinvestment. So it automatically takes the dividends that you get and it buys more stock. I don't take the dividends and buy stuff with it. I just let it continue to build my portfolio. Somebody says right here, if you ever want to check a dividend date, I recommend NASDAQ. If you have an Apple iPhone, you can look in the stocks app, and all you have to do is look for where it says yield or look for where it says ex-div date, and you'll find it right away, just like I just showed you how to do with TD Ameritrade right here. So it's not difficult. It's very simple. But keep in mind, the reason why you're buying dividends is so that you can maximize your money over the long run. So I want everybody to notice something. GameStop was at GameStop opened this morning at $410. It was a quick rise, and now it's at $314, and it looks like it's starting to sell off. I'm looking at the price right here. The price of GameStop is starting to decline. In the thing that you're looking at, you're seeing 306. I'm seeing 306, 305. It is steadily declining. Reddit is killing GameStop. This whole thing is killing GameStop off. And by the way, this is BlackBerry. BlackBerry is it had a high of $18. BlackBerry is down to $15. Bed Bath & Beyond was $40. It's down to $36. AMC $16, down to $12. Naked is down to it's down from $228 to $168. So yeah, these things are declining right now. They're declining right now. My guess is by the end of the day, they'll be back below 200. I think a lot of people at this point, especially new people I think they've been encouraged to sell. They're not going to keep this shit. They're selling. Sell, sell, sell. That's what's happening. That's exactly what's happening, guys.
Hey, the Dukes are trying to corner the market. They know something. I can feel it. Let's get in on it.
I guess y'all saw the movie Trading Places, right?
Not yet. Almost. Hey. No. Stop going in there for the 142! That's not right. How can the price be going down? Something's wrong. Where's Wilson? What are they doing here? They're selling, Mortimer. Well, that's ridiculous. Unless that crop report... God help us! You come in and everything, you asshole! I gotta get Wilson! I tell him to sell! Wilson, where you going? Oh, you idiot! Get back in there at once and sell! Sell! But Happy New Year! Winter. Valentine.
Hey, how'd you make out today?
How could you do this to us after everything we've done for you?
Oh, see, I made Lewis a bet here. Lewis bet me that we couldn't both get rich and put you on the poorhouse at the same time. He didn't think we could do it. I won.
I lost. $1.
Thank you, Lewis.
After you.
Certainly.
Right now, retirement planning.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what happened right there. That's pretty much what happened with Reddit. I'm pretty sure sooner or later they're going to start making lots of memes based on Trading Places because that's exactly what happened. Basically, you had people target a specific company of hedge funds or a specific set of hedge funds, and they ran that stock up in order to basically bankrupt those hedge funds. So yeah, ugly business we've got here. Ugly business. See, my thing is, first of all, as long as you never buy anything on margin, you're relatively safe. And by buying on margin, that means basically like you're using somebody else's money to buy stocks. Credit. Don't ever buy shit on credit. If you buy on credit, you're already in danger. The companies that we're talking about, they had bought 140% of stock from this country, this GameStop to short. So they had more stock than GameStop actually had physically in circulation. So when these short squeezers came in, they basically bankrupted these fuckers. So that's it. Game over. Those guys are going out of business. I don't know if anybody's going to jail. That might not happen, but if anybody does go to jail, it's going to be them guys from Reddit. But it's an ugly business. It's a very ugly business. No bailouts. No take-backsies, no bailouts. Very ugly business. I got 35 people in here watching this collapse. I hope y'all are enjoying this shit. We're still at 317. I'm waiting for it to go below 3 again. There were a lot of people that bought in after hours yesterday, so they're clearing out right now. I'm just watching it collapse. Oh, by the way, I posted the link just in case anybody was trying to get in here to talk and mic up. The link is right there. That's the StreamYard link. Okay, I guess nobody's trying to get in here. So at 317, 315, it's still bouncing back and forth, but it's still going down. That's the bottom line. Still going down. Nobody wanted to come in? There's 30 of you. I just posted a link. Nobody's trying to come up in here? I'm shocked. Nobody's trying to come in here and say anything? I guess not. What happened? Everybody's so quiet this morning. You guys must be at work or some shit. You at school? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, yo, where's everybody? How we doing? How we doing over here? What's going on? Oh, okay. This is good. This is good right here. All right. So it looks like somebody actually did a Reddit. Oh, you're at work. I see. You guys are at work. Okay. Yeah. Well, I have another one of these. Oh, shit. Okay. So it's Dave right here. It says his device is not connected. All right. I have another screen that I'm going to share right there. Stop screen, share screen. Trading places, visual reenactment. Okay, so yeah, so I figured sooner or later the Reddit guys were gonna edit this shit. I knew they were gonna. I mean, it was inevitable. So they made their own reenactment right there.
Hey, the Dukes are trying to corner the market. They know something. I can feel it. Let's get in on it. Now. Sell Golden for the 142! That's not right. Something's wrong. Happy New Year!
Lewis bet me that we couldn't both get rich and put you on the poorhouse at the same time. You didn't think we could do it. I won.
I lost. $1.
Thank you, Lewis.
After you.
Certainly.
Yeah, basically. Oh, so we got Eduardo up in here. What's going on, Eduardo?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine. You can hear you?
Yep.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. What's up? You were involved in trading, or what's going on?
Hi, Cole. I was just watching all this shit go down, and then like, hey, Cole, I had a few friends that should made like a decent amount of money. Like, I had one friend that made like $30K.
Okay.
And then another friend that made like $2,000.
Here's my question: does your buddy know that if he did make a lot of money, that he's got to pay the IRS because he's got to pay his tax?
Yep, he knows.
Your buddy know that? Okay, so that means. Now, here's the thing. I made a lot of money shorting Tesla, and I made a lot of money on a couple of other stocks this year. But the problem is you can't really spend any of it until after you pay your taxes because the thing about it is you never know what you're going to owe.
Yeah, because I think he calculated, like, since he's on a certain tax bracket because, he lost a job during the COVID situation.
Okay.
I think he's get taxed about, like, 10 to, like, 20%. So he has an idea of how much he's going to owe for, like, for that $30K he earned.
Okay. All right. Yeah. 30K is, I mean, that's reasonable. I mean, a lot of people who are in cryptocurrency, I know people who were buying that Dogecoin bullshit since it was like 0.0000 like something. So now that it's closer to like 30 cents or something like that, they're doing pretty well or something.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's like the Dogecoin, it was like one thousand. Can't say the word right. It's like, you know what I mean? But like, it's such like a fraction of a penny. And then I'm seeing the price action. I'm like, what the hell, what the hell's going on?
I bought Bitcoin when it was under $300, but I didn't put a lot of money into it. I put a little bit of money into it to buy some whole coins, but I didn't put a lot of money into it. But the thing that scares me is that if I ever cash out of that shit, the fucking IRS is gonna they're gonna put me in another tax bracket, and then I'm fucked. I'm gonna lose a lot more money, you know. So
Yeah.
I'm just letting it ride. Like these liars keep saying that Bitcoin's going to $1 trillion and this, that, and other. So I'm like, okay, I'll guess what? So if it goes to $1 trillion, that means I'm richer than Jeff Bezos, right? You know that.
Basically.
That's ridiculous.
And everyone's like, oh, 30x soon. I'm like, you know, it's gonna be kind of fucked up because everyone's getting like taxed. They're gonna find a way to steal your money.
They're gonna tax the shit out of us.
Hell yeah. And they made different rules just for Bitcoin.
In fact, even right now, I'm waiting for my mail because I got a 1099 form from YouTube itself. Like I made over $26,000 the whole year of last year by doing all these damn live streams and shit. But I made like $26,000, and I gotta wait to see what I owe on that money. This shit is a pain in the ass. Fucking taxes. I see we got Ramil in the building. Ramil's sitting back there quietly. He's waiting to say something.
Yeah, I just seen a message on Facebook, and then I see you was on live. I was like, I got a couple minutes. Let me go ahead and up and mess with Big Truck real quick. Hey, mate.
No, we're watching the crash live.
Okay, the crash of what? The
GameStop?
GameStop?
Yeah, well, GameStop, BlackBerry, Bed Bath & Beyond, AMC, Naked.
What's the point of that?
Well, all of those are those Reddit.
The damage is already done.
Well, I think there's more damage to come because you got to remember, GameStop realistically is only like worth less than $5. I mean, this has
GameStop just went up like $100-something in just like the past couple of hours. What do you mean?
No. GameStop's stock went up.
Yeah, the stock. Yeah,
the company is not worth that.
Yeah, right now the financials are like doo-doo. They're like,
have you
made $1 billion?
I understand that, but the stock, you said we're watching the crash, but the stock was like $190-something before the market opened. Now the shit is back up. It's back up.
But understand, Ramil. See, here's the thing you got to remember: the people who are buying into this, these are children who are buying.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, and
they're not children. These are grown men.
They're children, and these are the same kids that stand online for.
No, bro, they saw a opening. Somebody, the hedge fund. We're wrong on this. They got caught with their hands in the cookie jar. These are not kids. These are grown ass people.
Okay, Ramil. Regardless of all the stuff we were talking about last night about the illegality and this, that, and other, I want to go back to what GameStop basically is. GameStop is an on its way out brick and mortar retail store that's business model is failing, and it was going out of business until somebody said, you know what we can do? We can pump the market up, and we can fuck with the hedge funds that are over leveraged 140%.
Thank you. Over leveraged. Thank you.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: stocks and the way this is what y'all got to understand. You got to learn to adapt. Technical analysis, fundamental analysis, those things are still accurate. But now in the social media age, it's going to be a new determination when it comes to the value of stocks, not the value of the company. The value of the stock is not going to always equal what the company is doing because people on social media now have the power to determine what is value when it comes to the stock. The company could be failing like a motherfucker, but it don't matter no more because now you even said it yourself. People have too much power on social media to manipulate the stock. That's going to be a new determining factor when it comes to stock prices in the future. And y'all can't accept that. The old school's mad as fuck because they have found a loophole and y'all just can't understand it. Now you talk about the money part, right? I will bet you that this is not illegal and that nobody will be convicted of pumping up on this. I was willing to put the money up for that. Do you want to do that?
I want it from Bro Truth.
Money's money,
you
bro.
gotta understand, betting people is personal for me. It's about I said something, you tried to talk over me, so now I'm going to take money out of your wallet. That's how it feels. That's for me. It's personal. So it's like I'm not trying to take money from you, but Bro Truth, I'll take his shirt off. So anyway,
what if I want to take it from you?
Yeah, but maybe I don't want to. Maybe I don't want to put myself. You know what I would be doing? I'd be over leveraging myself to you, and I'm not going to do that shit. I want to go with him because I know he's wrong. I'm going to get him. But no. All I'm saying is you're right about that. But you got to remember the SEC. This is not the first time this has happened. We call it social media now, but in the old days in the 80s, all it was a bunch of guys getting on the phone, calling each other, and telling them the same thing that they're doing on social media. This has happened before. That's my point. I just showed 2 clips of trading places. This is old. Like this has been
No, it's
happening.
not, bro.
Yeah,
Calling
bro.
people on the phone is different than having. You can only talk to a certain amount of people on the phone. Social media is thousands and millions of people.
Dude, it's communication. It doesn't matter how you do it. It was in the future. We might have
the why is unprecedented, bro. They're calling because it's never been this many people to do this. They're calling on the phone and stuff like that. This is not the same thing, bro.
No. Do you know how the Great Depression itself started? It all started because of over leveraging. There were people buying on margin, and there were thousands upon thousands, if not millions of people buying on margin. This has happened before. It didn't look like this.
This is not the same as people buying on margin. This is people getting them hedge fund niggas because they had their hands in the cookie jars.
You say it's not the same as buying on margin. Didn't we just establish that the company had bought 140% of its shares? It bought shares that didn't exist. That is buying on margin.
I'm talking about the people who manipulated this, not manipulate. Well, you can call them manipulate. People who talked about the stock and said, hey, we're going to buy this because the hedge funds is over leveraged. We're talking about that. They didn't buy on margin. They just said, hey.
Excuse me, you think this hasn't happened before? Look at 2008 with Dr. Michael Burry. Michael Burry was looking, he was like, yo, look at this. All of these these people are buying up these mortgages in these blocks. These people are all over leveraged to the hilt. So all I have to do is start a hedge fund, bet against them. Did you watch The Big Short? Do you know Dr. Michael Burry? Did you read it?
Yes, I watched it, yes.
So you know what I'm talking about. This happened before. This keeps
not happening. On this frequency. That's why they say it's unprecedented market conditions. I got emails from Charles Schwab, Robert Hood. Oh, this unprecedented market conditions. This is unprecedented.
Wait. So who lost more money? The housing market or GameStop?
As far as what? Because those are two different.
The housing market was a much bigger short than what we're seeing now with Reddit. This is only even at the max.
Housing and stocks is not the same.
No, but the point is it's market manipulation, but not necessarily market manipulation because we're dealing with a hedge fund. The bottom line is
hedge funds manipulate every day, brother.
I'm not saying it's illegal. I'm not saying it's legal.
You said it was illegal yesterday.
No, but that was yesterday. I'm talking about
right now. Changing up today.
Right now, all I'm saying is if you over leverage yourself, somebody's going to notice it, and they're going to say, I can make money by attacking you. Here's the problem.
They're not attacking you. They're taking advantage of the loophole that you gave them. They're not attacking you. Why keep using that word? Y'all, they're attacking us. No, they caught you with your pants down. That's not attacking you.
Listen, I'm a New Yorker. We set the rules up here. I have Wall Street right behind me.
It doesn't matter if you set the rules. If you set the rules and you lose by your own rules, don't complain.
No. If we lose by our own rules, we'll use the government lobbyists. We'll change the rules and we'll send you to jail.
Well, that's not going to happen this time. And I was trying to bet you on that. No, they're not going to jail, bro. Wall Street Best is not going to jail.
I'll bet him.
I'm just saying, brother, they're not. They're not going to jail. Pump it up. I put up the elements of the crime yesterday. You had to put out false, misleading information for it to be a pump and dump. The Wall Street Best did not put out false, misleading information. They put up the public information. Hey, this is over leveraged. Let's do that. That's not a pump and dump. Pump and dump is when you do it off false information.
There's a major thing that you're missing. Just like with that article I pulled out that you skipped out on, the bottom line is there's going to be an investigation. They're going to go to those Redditors' computers. They're going to pull those records, and they're going to pull every single record. And if they find anything in there that has any hint of illegality,
so do you think they're going to find? You think they're going to find it?
Yes, I think they're going to find it.
Do you want to bet on that?
Assholes! What do you
want to bet on that?
These are children on a.
They're not children; these are grown men.
Okay. When I say children, I'm 39. I'm saying anybody younger than 30.
There's people older than you who got in on it, who are doing this.
I'm sure there are. But as far as I'm concerned,
you call them children because they won. Y'all calling them children. I watch the CNBC. Oh, these kids on Robert Hood. These are not kids. What are y'all talking about? These are grown motherfuckers.
The retail investors.
Well, okay. Obviously, they're older than 18. But when I say kids, I'm saying that they're fucking dumb, young, and
how are they dumb when they just came up off you niggas?
Because they might be about to go to jail.
They're not.
I don't know that.
If anybody goes to jail, it's going to be the Robinhood CEO.
No, what? The contract says that they have the right to suspend trading. The contract.
Okay, but here's the thing. They treated one group of investors on their platform differently than the other ones. And on top of that,
you got to explain it. How did they treat one group of investors differently than others?
Because hedge funds are on using Robinhood, right? And they were still able to sell it. They were still able to get out that position while the halt was going on. So they were able to cover them. They were able to save themselves a little bit from the full 100% destruction they was going to because they halted trading. The hedge funds were still able to get out. That is different. That, bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Okay, let me ask you one question. Who decides whether or not there was discrimination? Who decides?
The court, just like the court got to decide. Thank you.
Exactly. Who's in control of the courts?
It depends.
No, I'm not saying it depends. Who's in control of the courts?
The judge.
The big money.
Because you can't say look.
Hey, what did that guy say?
The rich people are in charge. The rich people are in charge of the government, right? But the courts is different. The rich people get rulings against them all the time in court. They lose in court all the time. Lobbying is different than going to court. These judges don't give a fuck sometimes. They will rule against these niggas. All rich people lose in court all the time. Wealthy people, big companies lose in court all the time. What do you say?
Rich people lose in court all the time.
Yes.
But keep in mind, rich people lose to richer people.
No, they don't. It's called settlements. That's why you got settlement lawyers who are making careers off of this because they be killing these big.
And what is a settlement? A settlement is when a big person pays people who sued them just to make it go away.
But they still lost.
We don't know that yet because it hasn't gone to court.
Well, you're saying that you do know it.
I'm saying that ultimately the people in Reddit, those are the people who are going to be attacked. But I want you to just think, look at what the news is doing. They're already using the key words, hate speech, alt-right. They're using the key word. They're setting these motherfuckers up right now.
For what? They're not setting them up for anything, okay? Nothing's going to happen.
What are you talking about? They're setting them up to call these people hackers.
They're not hackers, though. It doesn't matter what they set it up to do.
You and I know
it's just them saying
hackers.
that.
You and I know that they're not hackers, but the news is setting them up so that this way the public opinion is against them already. So by the
public opinion would not be against them.
No. The public opinion from the people who are in Reddit doing it won't be against them, but the public opinion of anybody else on the outside who's a traditional investor who may have lost money, they want their fucking heads.
No, they want the heads of Robin Hood, not the not Wall Street bets.
See, the problem is if you look at the news from internet posters who are showing how angry they are at Robinhood, then that is what you would walk away with. That Robinhood.
But you just said they're manipulating. Where's the news? That's okay. So here's the thing, bro. Even the major news outlets is against Robinhood on this.
No. Some of them.
Most of them are. Even Trump and the motherfucking other bitch. Even Trump and the other Democratic. What's the Mexican? The AOC. Even they on the same side with this, bro. Like there's the only people. There's a small minority of people who's on the side of Robinhood CEO.
First of all, a lot of those Republicans can't stand Ted Cruz, and you know they fucking hate AOC.
It doesn't matter. They're coming together for stuff like this because Robinhood was on that BS.
Here, you say they're coming together. I'm saying there may not be enough of them coming together to matter.
What do you mean? You're the minority in this.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
How am I the minority?
Because most people think that Robinhood was on that BS because they were. You're the minority that's on the side of the hedge funds who are able to still manipulate the market and have nothing said about them. But when the other people do it, then there's something wrong with that. You're the minority when it comes to that.
Do I need to read Robinhood's contract again?
I'm just saying, bro.
Hold on.
It has to go through a court. It has to go through the judge. Like you said, let the judge determine it.
Okay, we can agree on that. It has to go through the judge. We're not judge and jury here. Eduardo, what were you going to say?
Yeah, so, hi, call. You guys going in. I was going to say this one piece and head out. I got to work later.
Okay.
But
what do you do for work?
Oh, I work at I don't want to say anything because
No, don't do it, bro. Don't tell. Don't say shit.
No. Just give me some idea. You don't have to say exactly. Just give me some idea.
I say you can, I work with food in the food industry.
Okay, cool. That's all.
All right. Hi, call it. So when you said they didn't be investigated, I think mostly about the people that started it at Reddit and be investigated, or the people we'll say Mr. Chamath. The rich billionaire that invested Amazon and Google, all that back when it first started.
This story yesterday, yeah.
Or Elon Musk. Mostly most likely they'll get investigated or basically fined because they have certain say and certain power with the voice. So they're hold to a different standard. So it's a higher chance that the people that started it will be investigated. I'm not sure they'll be face crimes with action. I don't think they did anything wrong. It is saying, hey, let's do this. And then it went farther than it should have been. It's not wrong. It's just what it is. Like it was a shit show.
It's not wrong. It's not illegal. Nobody's going to jail. Nothing of any of that. If anybody goes to jail, it's going to be the people who manipulated the market to the point where the person wasn't able to trade their stocks, but the hedge fund was still able to cover their position.
Listen, the mere fact the hedge funds had 140% in the first place means that there was no problem with it. So there's nothing illegal there. It may be one of those things where you say, oh, that shouldn't be allowed. And chances are the SEC might, in the future, they might say, okay, well, we can't do this anymore. But they're not putting anybody in jail over that. Now, as far as these Reddit guys, when they go through those chats and they look through those chats and find out who was sharing information back and forth and what
legit information.
Okay, well, you're saying it was legit, but the bottom line
what was illegitimate about it, bro?
Here's the question. You don't even
hold on, bro. What did Wall Street Bets put out that was illegitimate? I'm curious. What did they put out that was misrepresentation or false?
That's my whole point. You don't know yet. Watch
you can read the
investigation. All they got to do is find one thing that's not legal. All they got to do is find one thing. In fact, while they're investigating this, they might have a net so wide that they might catch you doing something else.
Bro, I asked you the question. What did they do that was illegal? Do you know anything they did that was illegal?
I don't know yet, and we're going to find out when they're investigated.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. That's better than saying they're going to jail and they did something illegal and they did a pump and dump scheme.
Somebody from Robinhood's going to jail. I don't know who it's going to be, but we'll find out.
You said somebody from Robinhood's going to jail?
Yep.
Oh, I thought you just said nobody from Robinhood's going to jail.
Somebody from Robinhood or somebody from Reddit. It's going to be one or the other, but somebody's going to jail. You don't lose $70 billion and nobody goes.
I'm telling you, I'm willing to bet that the Wall Street Bets is not going to jail. I'm willing to bet that.
Well, I'll tell you what. Robinhood had a contract, and you signed it before you got on their platform. So that's all I have to say on that.
And then once again, if they
want to pull up that contract again?
Yeah, I got you. But if they halted your trading and this hedge funds were still able to cover their stuff while you were halted, then yes, that's a lawsuit and possibly jail time.
Okay. Now I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. I was watching this morning, and you probably already saw it. But the CEO specifically talked about the fact that there's a difference between the brokerage firm and the actual people they send the trade to. And the problem was they claim that they had a liquidity problem because these people, it's not normal for a stock to go up 300% in one day. So the issue was they're saying that because all of those shares were sold and there were no more shares to replace it with, and because these things were coming in so fast that they had no choice but to stop it. And as I read to you,
believe that? You believe that? Do you believe that?
No. It doesn't matter.
Hold on, Big Chuck. Do you believe that, brother?
Contract said that if I'm on
Big Truck, do you believe that?
I don't listen. I'm not the judge.
You'll be on that BS.
No, but see, that's how we New Yorkers use the law to fleece people in other states. The bottom line is until that contract gets read in court and it says, hey, right here, it says you signed up and it says Robinhood can stop your ability to trade at any time.
Okay, so if they stop this, and that's the terms of agreement for who? For everyone who uses the platform, right?
Everybody who got on Robinhood.
Okay, so let's cover this again. So if they halted the trades for one group of investors while another group was still able to go in and change their position, what is that called, Big Truck?
No, but Robinhood's contract covers them on that. What I'm saying is,
what does the law say about that, Big Truck? When you have one group of people,
sign the contract.
No. Big Truck, when your business, right? No matter what the contract says, if I go into a restaurant, right? And I really hate using this example because I'm not really with the white supremacy bullshit. But if I go into a restaurant, right, and there's a white guy sitting next to me, and I'm sitting at the other table, and they are obviously giving him different treatment than me to the point where it's detrimental. What's that called, Big Truck? That's called discrimination. That's called a lawsuit. So if I lost money because of them applying the contract to my end or differently than the other person, that's called discrimination.
When you walk into a restaurant, do you sign a contract? No.
It's an implied contract.
You sign a contract? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll make it simple for you. Just please read along with me. Where it says Robinhood may at any time at its sole discretion and without prior notice to me, number one, prohibit or restrict my access to use the app or the website or related services and my ability to trade. Number 2, refuse to accept any of my transactions. Number 3, refuse to execute any of my transactions. Number 4, terminate my account. So I'm telling you right now, you're talking discrimination. I'm saying that you already signed your right away.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
Let me take it to the next level because I like taking it to the next level. If Robinhood didn't even just say, you know what, we're not only going to turn off your buy button, but in addition to that, we're going to terminate your fucking contract. We're going to terminate your app right now. Guess what? It says that right there. It says.
So if that's the case, let's bet on a lawsuit not being thrown out.
Well, yeah, get Bro Truth in here. I want his money.
I'm just saying, bro, because that lawsuit ain't finna be thrown out, bro.
Well, New Yorkers don't take losses. I don't know what you think.
New York takes loss all the time. What are you talking about?
Okay, not me, not true New Yorkers. I'm a true New Yorker.
True New Yorker.
True New Yorker.
These stipulations, bro. New York companies lose in court all the time.
Yeah, but
all the time.
I don't lose.
Well, I'm not talking about you. We talking about these companies.
I don't lose.
We ain't talking about Big Trouble. We talking about these companies. These companies took an L. Hedge funds took an L, and because they think they can, you know what I'm saying, they have more money, whatever the case. Hey man, it's all equal. I'm all for the big companies. I'm all for Google and all of them. Let them do whatever they want to do, man, as long as they're within the law. But the same rules got to apply for the people who are not so big. They got to have the same rules too. And y'all can't do that. So lets me know where y'all really at with it. Y'all don't want competition. Y'all can't compete because y'all might get scuffed up. Like I did yesterday.
Listen. Bottom line is, again, you keep saying as long as it's within the law. I'm telling you, when these guys go to court, Reddit guys are going to get dragged. And I'm telling you, it's coming. I see them setting them up right now.
Okay, well, like I said, I'm telling you, they're not. The law is my shit. I'm telling you, and I was willing to bet you on that, bro. They're not. Nobody from Wall Street bets is going to jail.
By the way, when you lose damn near $100 billion, let me tell you something. Them Reddit dudes, I don't know how many of it's gonna. I don't know who it's gonna be. I don't know how many of them it's gonna be. There may be people in the shadows that we don't even know their names. Let me tell you something. They're going to put one of their faces on it, or maybe even 3 of their faces, or maybe even 5. But when they do these investigations and they go through these people's chat records, you'll see. You'll see.
Do you want to bet on that?
Yes, get Bro Truth to come back.
I'm telling you, bro, because like I said, I looked at the law, I looked at the SEC law, bro. It's not a pump and dump, bro. I mean, like, look, bro. Just take the L, not you specifically, but I'm talking about the hedge funds and all that. Just walk away and live another day. You can print more money. Y'all be all right, man. Y'all just mad because the motherfucking retail caught y'all with y'all pants down and y'all just have an ego. Somebody said in the chat, it's an ego thing. Because they look at the retail investor like you do. These are kids. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They look at it the same way. So when you underestimate somebody, right, and get caught lacking, then you got to live with that, but they can't live with that. I saw the old rich white dude. Oh, they're attacking the wealthy people. No, you stupid nigga. You got caught with your pants down. It's that simple. And you know, people want to overcomplicate the shit. The NASDAQ CEO, oh, we're going to halt trading because I know she's invested too. Niggas got caught with their pants down. What they should do is learn a lesson and keep it pushing, not trying to make it seem like they didn't take an L.
Well, keep in mind, a lot of these people probably were not directly connected to these hedge funds, but what they're worried about
Robinhood is.
No, but all I'm saying is that some of these people, like these news reporters, they may not themselves be directly connected to it, because even me, I know I'm not. It's just that they're worried about what would happen if something like this happened to a company they are connected to. Like, for instance, I've heavily invested in weed stock. As I keep saying, I believe that most of these investors are children and fucking 18-year-old children. And for them, investing in marijuana, they're doing it like they have a Facebook group, MST. And the thing about it is, I know how they think, and they think this shit is a fucking joke. A lot of them think this is a joke. They constantly say, oh yeah, hold the line, hold the line. They think this shit is funny.
What do you mean? It is funny. What are you talking about?
No, listen. They think it's funny to fuck with the hedge funds, but understand something.
That is funny, because they thought the hedge funds thought they were invincible.
No, but here's the problem, though. The hedge fund managers are rich. You're not fucking them. You're fucking the regular people who work for them. A hedge fund manager's got enough money where he could just say, fuck this, I quit, and he walks away with $10 billion. The regular mom and dad and fucking children on Robinhood, they're the ones who get hurt. So my thing is, I'm sitting back just watching it play out, but I already anticipate the government response.
Yep, and the government is going to, like I said, man.
Government's going to fucking clean these motherfuckers' clocks, and I'm not talking about Robinhood. They're going after them Redditors.
Shit, bro. You got people in the government who want to go after Robinhood.
No, there are
or the hedge fund managers.
There are some,
and they do go after them because the same hedge fund managers get caught last year with their pants down. They got to pay these fines to the SEC.
Yeah, well, listen. The hedge funds already know that they've put themselves in a position where it's very, very high risk. All I'm saying, keep in mind, I have nothing to lose from this because I stayed out of this shit. As GameStop right now, that stock is getting ready to drop below $300. But my thing is, I didn't lose anything. What I'm thinking is, well, what happens if these motherfuckers turn their eyes towards something?
GameStop is up. They're going up, sir.
Who's going up? What?
GameStop.
Last time I checked, that shit was 306. Hold on.
No, it's 325 now, brother. It's going up. Matter of fact, I might cop a little shit right now on Cash App.
Hold on. Okay, right now it's 328.78. But when I woke up this morning, it started at 410. So yeah, it's
down. When you woke up to today.
If you look at where it was,
it was at 4. Yeah.
No, I'm wrong. It said 413. When I saw it, it was 410, and then I probably went to the bathroom. Let me tell you something.
But it was at 190 something yesterday, though, right?
Yeah, it was at 193. Okay. You have to remember,
it's still up like
50%. I want you to understand the reason why it was up.
Cash out now in that BS. I might just buy, even though I'm not. This is not investment advice. I don't do it like that. On Cash App, I could buy like $20 worth of shit. I don't do stupid shit. I don't put all my bread in there, bro. I'm just saying I might just put $20 just as a fuck you. This is not investment advice. I'm not just to play games, bro.
But these dudes are out of their fucking minds, man. It's like they think
they're not. This was smart as fuck. This was smart as fuck, bro. Y'all can't admit that y'all got outsmarted.
This has been done before. You think they're the
first? It has not. That's why they haven't been done because it's unprecedented.
I guess
you not been done.
I guess you didn't see the movie Trading Places,
bro. This has not been done. This has not been done in the stock market.
Hold on. Did you see that movie Trading Places?
What's Trading Places? I thought you said The Big Short.
You never heard that movie?
No, I never heard of
Oh my God! This man missed a classic.
Okay, I will go watch it. I just put it in my notes, but he says I'll just see right now. It's an old ass movie. But here's the thing, bro. This has never been done. When you had social media platform, you got millions of people who can collectively decide, right, what they want to invest in. This has never been done before, bro. This is unprecedented.
Let me just run something by you. I need you to see this shit. But no, in this movie, basically what happened was Eddie Murphy and this other guy, I think it was Dan Aykroyd, right? They were working for what was called the Duke Brothers. And the Duke Brothers were going to corner the market on orange juice futures. And what they were going to do was they were going to hire a guy to steal a crop report so that this way they'd know whether or not orange juice futures were going up or going down. So they hire a guy, and Eddie Murphy finds out that they're hiring a guy to get this crop report illegally, right? So when they get the crop report into their hands, they bet against the Duke Brothers. And when they bet against the Duke Brothers had over-leveraged themselves so much because of the false crop report that they ended up in a position where they would have owed like trillions of dollars or whatever it is, and they could never have paid it. So they ended up losing everything. I'm really surprised you never saw this, but hold on. I'm just going to
play before I was born, bro. So
I watched this shit about 100 times. I was born in 81. What year were you born?
89.
Oh, okay. Well, I think this movie came out in like
83.
83. Okay, so yeah, you could have watched that shit as a rerun. I don't know. All right, you see this?
They know something. I can feel it. Let's get in on it. Not yet. Almost. Hey. No. Some down today for the 142. That's not right. How can the price be going down? Something's wrong. Where's Wilson? What are they doing here? They're selling, Mortimer. Well, that's ridiculous. Unless that crop report... God help us. I told you we shouldn't come in and everything, you asshole. I gotta get Wilson. I tell him to sell. idiots! Get back in there at once and sell! But I didn't. Happy New Year! Winter. Valentine.
Hey, how'd you make out today?
How could you do this to us after everything we've done for you?
Oh, see, I made Lewis a bet here. Lewis bet me that we couldn't both get rich and put you on the poorhouse at the same time. He didn't think we could do it. I won.
$1.
Thank you, Lewis.
After you.
Certainly.
Okay, so first of all I'm gonna wait. What the fuck is that? Hold on. All right, so all I'm gonna say to you, Ramil, yes, you put it in your notes that you need to watch that movie. There are 2 movies you need to see. Number 1 was Eddie Murphy in that movie, Trading Places, and the second one is The Distinguished Gentleman. You need to watch both of those movies. Consider that your reading homework for tonight.
Okay, that doesn't stop the fact that this is unprecedented. This has not been done before.
You keep saying it's unprecedented. I keep telling
the experts are saying it's unprecedented, not me.
No, listen. If the experts are saying that, then I question whether or not I question their age. Number 1,
Robin Hood said it.
Robin Hood, those are fucking children.
No, the company Robin Hood said is unprecedented. Charles Schwab said it's unprecedented. The news outlet said, I can put up the email I got this yesterday morning. These are unprecedented market conditions. This is unprecedented.
No. What's unprecedented is that they're able to do it so easily with social media. But
okay, so it's still unprecedented.
That's
what I said. I said social media. That's what I said. This many people being able to.
You know what's funny? When I first heard about what was happening, I knew immediately what was happening, and the reason why I knew is because I've seen this shit before.
Well, like I said, bro, this is unprecedented because of the amount of people on social media. That does make it unprecedented. This is why they are telling us that it is, and this is why they're trying to see how to move forward. But at the end of the day, bro, because I got to head out, man, I got to get this workout in, get my day.
Yeah, so where have you been? No more videos about how unfaithful women are. Nothing.
I don't know, man. I got to see what direction I want to come. I'm really tired of talking about these bitches. I mean, I'm not tired of bitches. It's just. My mind's not there right now, bro. I'm focused on other shit. I'm definitely coming back, though. When I come back, I'm coming back hard as a motherfuckers. But I'm just chilling right now. So it's definitely not over with. You know what I mean? I'm just cooling right now. I'm definitely going to come back.
Okay, you're just cooling. Okay, yeah. Well, we're glad to have you in here. We're glad to have you in here. I think I'm going to leave this stream, even when I go back to working with clients, I think I'm probably going to leave the stream up all day as we watch this fucking price plummet through 300.
All right, man. Y'all be safe. I appreciate it, man.
All right. Talk to you later. Okay, so let's see. It is 10:46 in about. Oh shit! Wait a minute. 10:46. Okay, yeah. Just to let you know, at 11:40. Okay, you said Nancy Pelosi just bought $1 million of Tesla. That fucking bitch. I wish I had $1 million to put into Tesla, but if I had put it in, I would have put that shit in before the split. Where the fuck was Nancy Pelosi before the split? That old bag. But Nancy Pelosi's rich. Nancy Pelosi has so much money, she doesn't need to invest any money. But I guess she's just trying to make a little extra money so that she can get her skin pulled back to make herself look younger because she's like so old. But what was I saying? Just so you know, at about 11:44, I plan on going back to work with a couple of my clients at about 11:44. So that's like an hour from now. I know some of you guys are at work. I'm gonna probably leave this stream running probably till 4:00 today to see what happens. But as you saw, it started at $413 or $15 this morning, and it's gradually going down to $330. And the reason why was because there was a lot of aftermarket traders yesterday who hadn't had restrictions, and those people were able to put money in. And my thing is, it's like when I see shit like this happening, it's like I stay far away from it. It's like I don't want nothing to do with it. Now, I know there's some people who, desperately, they think they can get rich quick. It's like, I don't fuck with this shit. I would rather put my money into safer investments like, big banks, big oil companies. I'd even put my money in the airlines before I put my money in this bullshit. Because at least at the end of the day, I know where my money is, But that's just me. I mean, everybody else, you can have your own trading strategies, nothing wrong with that, but I don't fuck around. I am considered a bear. I am a bear. I do bear investments. I don't fuck around. I really don't. Like, bulls are the ones that go out there and they put all their money into anything they can get their money into. I try to play it safe, and I play the long game. Because even and granted, you probably have friends who are making $20,000, $30,000 on this whole ride. Yeah, okay. I don't doubt that because I see how easy it is now to make that kind of money by shorting these stocks, but I'm not playing that game. I'm not playing that game. Everybody's free. You can gamble. You can do whatever you want. I am not. Me personally, I would rather keep my money in the long game. I made a lot of money on Tesla, and it took me 8 years to do that. So I do the long game. I don't play that day trading shit. I don't do it. So, you know what? I mean, everybody in it for that get rich quick shit, I'm not the guy. I'm not the get rich quick guy. I'm not. I can show you how to get rich over a long period of time, but I can't do that day trading shit. I don't do it. Not me. So my stock advice is bearish. I'm a bear. Absolutely, I'm a bear. Any info on weed? Well, let's see where my practice account is right now. My practice account is up. Look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about. Solid earnings. My practice account right now is up to $17,784, and my day gain is mostly probably on blows off, I would think. Yes. Cannabis Technologies went up to $1.81. KNDI is up $74. My market values right here, my top market values, I have 6 top market values, all of them slowly edging towards $2,000, except for Ford. Ford is lagging. But yeah, me personally, I play my shit safe. I have I have multiple trading accounts. I have 4 trading accounts. And this is the one that I use on YouTube just to show you that I can flip $5,000. I turned it into $14,700 or whatever that number is up there. I think it's $14,797. I'm about to cross $14,800 right there. The market's been up and down, I think, because the Dow has been reacting to this coronavirus nonsense with the what is it called? With the vaccine. But I'm just holding steady. I don't need this money, so I'm not pulling nothing out. I'm not selling nothing. I'm just letting it ride, baby. I'm just letting it ride. Just letting it ride. That's all. All right, so somebody says, when do I think airline stocks will recover? Jamal, the answer to your question is obvious. Airline stocks will not fully recover until all countries open up their borders, which will be after we have gotten that vaccine out there. It's going to be a while. It's not going to be anytime soon. But the thing about it is, if you bought into the airlines, when I told you when they hit rock bottom, you are definitely up no matter what. Even if you're up $3 per share, bottom line is my only goal is to make sure you're up. I don't care if you're up just $1 a share. The bottom line is you want to be up, period. Up, 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 up. That's all that matters. So that's that. Okay, so let me go back to watching this shit fucking today. I wish this shit would hurry up and fucking crash. I don't like the anticipation. So yeah, it's at 344. Chances are that there have been some type of I think there's been something put into the market at this point to try to make sure it doesn't keep rising, because the last thing they want is it to keep rising in perpetuity. If this shit were to rise to $1,000 a share, it would put GameStop in a serious predicament, where GameStop is not growing. GameStop is shrinking. It's in a recession. So that's what I did for NBR. You bought NBR very low. Good for you. Very good. I'm going to be waiting about a year or two before I even really think about seriously shorting any positions. I don't believe that we're going to have any more pandemics. Okay, so this guy right here, Blazing, he says he's going to buy a Hellcat this week. Hey, guess what? Instead of trying to buy a car that's kind of played out, what you should do, take that money and either put it in your high interest savings account or take it and reinvest some of it. But the last thing I would do is buy a depreciating asset. The problem with buying cars is they're depreciating assets. When you buy one, you start losing money almost immediately. Yeah, you have some fun with it, but you start losing money, if that makes sense. Yep, Peru. Well, I have the link here for the Discord chat. I'm glad Ramil stopped in. So I still have the link here if anybody's trying to get up in here to talk. But keep in mind, if you suddenly stop hearing me talk, it's because I'm talking to a client, because you probably heard my phone in the background. People keep trying to fucking call me. So if you stop hearing me talking, I'm just going to leave this stream on until 4 o'clock today when the market closes, and we'll see where the market closes. But yeah, I don't intend to sit here all damn day. But from time to time, I will pop in. But my thing is, if you're trying to get into chat, I know a lot of you are at work, but if you're trying to get into chat, I just dropped the link again. Oh. Big Truck, I have to ask, I'm hearing of many dealers discounting Trackhawk 15,000 plus. Any plans to trade your car? Right now, I don't have plans to trade my car. My Jeep SRT is really, really good. The Hellcat, however, the red Hellcat, I am selling that car because I want to buy a wide body and I want to buy the red eye, if that makes sense. I kept the mileage real, real low. I wasn't happy with that car because it didn't have a moonroof. But I'm going to get probably a wide body Charger Hellcat. Red eye. I want the red eye. So I'm going to sell that car that I have now. I'm going to keep the Jeep for now, and I'm going to trade up. Now, if they make a Trackhawk that looks better, maybe I'll trade my Jeep in towards the Trackhawk. But right now, I don't have any plans to do that. It says, your next car note will be 300, no more. Well, Gorgon, this and Truth, my thing is, I don't want a car note, so I'm going to pay cash from my stock appreciations. I'm going to pay cash money. Some people don't like paying cash because of the fact that now the thing is completely yours. But my next car is going to have absolutely no note whatsoever. I'm just going to buy it. Yeah, the Charger definitely is better. It says sunroofs make them slower. Honestly, Alex, I don't care about that. My problem is it's hard for me to see out of the car. And you got to remember, I live in New York. We have a lot of stoplights. If I'm parked at the front where the stoplight is, I can't see the stoplight. I need to have a moonroof all the time. I need it. I just want a moonroof. That's just me. Yep. But yeah, a lot of market problems right now. I think the Dow is up. I'm not really sure. It says, did you see my comment on the Robinhood contract video? I think maybe I did. I don't remember. In fact, I'll play that. I'll play that back right now because I can, because that's my content, so I can play that. Let's see. Let's see. Stop stream. Let's see. Yeah, these Robin Hooders, these fucking idiots. But anyway, I only got 586 views on this shit. I'm very disappointed with these assholes. Like the thing about it is, because of this stupid algorithm, I don't get as many views as I really should. But again, for me, everything's a long game anyway, so it's like whatever. I don't even feel like complaining. Let's see. Share screen. Robinhood restricting my trades. Can I sue them? Ha ha ha. Okay, so to answer this question as quickly as possible, the question being, can I sue Robinhood for not allowing me to continue to buy and sell GameStop and BlackBerry and Nokia and Bed Bath & Beyond? Well, guess what, guys? Probably signed into Robinhood and you never even read the goddamn contract. I'm fairly certain you did it because most people, when they get into one of these social media services or apps, they jump right in, they never read the contract. There's always terms of service contract. Do you think this is the first time this happened? They were stopping people from trading after 9/11. This is not the first time this happened. Do you think you're the first people to try to sell or buy a security and be stopped by the trading platform, whatever that might be, whether it's on the internet or not? Restricts, let me read it for you since I know some of you have been homeschooled so long that you can't fucking read. And I also know that some of you haven't read anything in so long because you've been playing video games and sitting at home watching television for a long time. I know that a lot of you can't read. I also know that a lot of you, you can't even sign your name because you didn't learn cursive writing. I'll read it for you. Restrictions on trading. I understand that Robinhood may, in its discretion, prohibit or restrict the trading of securities or the substitution of securities in any of my accounts. I understand that Robinhood may execute all orders by me on any exchange or market, unless I specifically instruct Robinhood to the contrary. In the event of a breach or default by me under this agreement, Robinhood shall have all the rights and remedies available to a secured creditor under all applicable laws, and in addition to the rights and remedies provided herein. I understand that Robinhood may at any time, at its sole discretion and without prior notice to me, 1. Prohibit or restrict my access to the use of the app or the website or related services and my ability to trade. Number 2, refuse to accept any of my transactions. Number 3, refuse to execute any of my transactions. Or, number 4, terminate my account. The closing of my account will not affect the rights or obligations of either party incurred prior to the date my account is closed. Further, Robinhood will not tolerate any foul or abusive language, i.e. hate speech. That's what they want to call it at MSNBC. Physical violence. I'm going to storm the Capitol. Threatening behavior. I'm going to bring a gun and shoot your ass if you fuck with my account. Or other inappropriate conduct directed toward Robinhood, its affiliates, officers, employees, contractors, or customers. If I engage in any such behavior as determined by Robinhood in its sole discretion, I agree that Robinhood is authorized to, number 1, liquidate any securities, instruments, or other property in my account. Number 2, send me the proceeds. Number 3, close my account. Robinhood will not be responsible for any losses caused by the liquidation of securities, instruments, or other property pursuant to this paragraph, including any tax liability. Now, before I close, since I felt I just had to read that, this terms of service and contract is case closed. If I don't even have to go to law school to stand there for about 5 minutes to say, well, Your Honor, the dumbass who's standing there, the plaintiff, the dumbass plaintiff, yes, well, he signed this terms of service when he opened an account with Robinhood, did he not? Excuse me, sir, is this your signature here? Is this your digital signature? Well, I know you're too fucking dumb to sign your name. So did you print your name right here? Is this you? And you'll read it and you'll say, oh, yes, that's me. My name is Bubba Tarley. Oh, Mr. Bubba Tarley. Well, you do realize that when you signed the contract, paragraph 16 pretty much already said you're fucked, right? And at that point, you nod your head and then Judge Judy looks at you and says, you stupid, get out of my courtroom for wasting the court's time.
Okay, well, that pretty much sums that up right there. So, well then. But yeah, I know a lot of you guys, so Dave, what's up, Dave? You got something to say? What's going on? Dave? Dave, you got something to say? Dave? Hello?
Nah.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, waiting for a while, but I'm in school now.
Oh, you're in school. Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, well, I'm probably going to leave this thing running because I'm going to do a couple of things today. But I'll be back in and out. Probably, I'm going to keep it running until about 4:00 because we'll see where the market closes today.
But you remember who I am, right?
Yeah, I know who you are.
All right. So we're gonna get that wide body red eye.
I'm hoping to be able to get it. I know they're going to try to mark them up initially, but I can wait them out.
Yeah. I really like my favorite car is the wide body. I like the Hellcat. I took like the regular ones, but I don't mind the wide bodies. I like Trackhawks. I like the Mercedes E63 AMGs.
I think I mentioned. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I think I mentioned to everybody tomorrow morning I'm going to be driving the Polestar 2. So I'm planning to put a video up tomorrow afternoon or probably tomorrow evening or whatever about the Polestar 2.
All right. I also like the Mercedes S63 too. The S class. It's huge.
Yeah, but you can't afford any of that shit.
You said what?
You can't afford any of that stuff.
Who, me? Yeah, I can't afford it now. I'm only 15.
Yeah, it's like by the time you're able to drive, most of the cars are going to probably be electric. And on top of that, it's like your pricing will be a whole because you're talking about you've got to basically go to college, graduate college before you can get a career, so you can afford any of that stuff. So it's going to be a while.
Probably at least 10 years.
Yeah, because it might. And I'll tell you this: if you start saving your money now, you never know. You never know what you'll be able to buy.
Yeah, I know. I have what's the name? I want to. Wait, how old do you have to be to invest in stocks?
18 years old at least.
Yeah. I'm not that age yet, so I still got some time.
Yeah, all you need to focus on right now is school.
Yeah, I also play sports. I play football too. So.
Well, that's cool.
Did you play football?
I played a defense nose guard one time.
Why you stopped playing?
I broke a finger and I didn't like it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not interested in getting injuries.
Oh yeah, it's cool. Now people, they always tell me I have a bright future because I know a lot from my age.
Oh, that's good.
I have to use that knowledge.
Yeah, you got it. You got to use your knowledge. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of money out there to be made.
Yeah.
And granted, it's not just about the money, but it's like, that'll just make it so you live good,
Yeah. I want to do something. I'll make a lot of money, and I like it, and I'm happy at. I don't want to do it. I'm not happy at.
I got you. I hear you.
I'm pretty sure you make well over 100,000 a year. I want to be like that.
You're in high school, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm a junior.
All right. Good luck with that.
Why you see that?
Yeah, no, well, I'm just saying good luck graduating and getting a good job and all that stuff, getting good college,
Yeah. How old did you think I was?
Most people, I assume they're older than 18, but again, I don't really know, so.
Nah, I probably sound younger.
Oh?
You said what?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Who, me? You about sounding younger?
You're in class right now, then?
Yeah, how you know?
No, well, I hear you typing.
Oh, no, that's not me typing. It's my teacher.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This Reddit revolution shit, they need to stop this now. This is ridiculous.
I'm interested. I like. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I want to do yet, though. I like stocks. I like cars. I like automobiles. I like politics. I watch the news a lot. A lot of kids my age do not watch the news. They think I'm weird for watching the news. They think I'm weird for watching stocks.
Yeah, well, they'll think you're weird up until you start making money. If you make any money, or if you're able to get a retirement out of it, you got to understand. A lot of people in America, they don't even have a stable job right now, and a lot of people in America, they don't have a pension. See, my thing is you got to understand when I stop working and when I finally retire, I'm gonna have a pension coming in. And that means that I'm going to be able to just sit back on my ass and I'm going to have a check coming in every single month from my job that I worked. Even if I want to move outside the country, I'm going to have enough money coming in where I never have to work again. And that means I have to work for another 10 years. And after that, I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're working for.
Yeah.
That's what you're working for. That's the only reason why I'm working. I'm trying to get that pension.
Well, you probably make good money. I see, well over 100,000, I would assume.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, I do. I make well over $100,000. Well, I'm in New York. You have to make six figures.
Yeah.
You have to. You have no choice. Oh, we got somebody else trying to join Devin here.
But you seem very frugal with your money.
Yeah, well, I'm trying not to waste.
What's up, big dog?
Hey, what's going on, Devin? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How's everything?
I'm very good. What's going
on? Still on that Reddit BS, I guess.
Oh yeah, I'm watching that shit. I want to see what's gonna happen. So yeah, I'm watching very carefully.
Yeah. Do you know what's going on with the AMC? Because I heard AMC is going to get gouged the hell up.
It's the same thing. It's the same. Like if you look in the screen, you see we're watching GameStop, Bed Bath & Beyond, BlackBerry, AMC, and Naked. Reddit is pumping these stocks because they're trying to fuck with these hedge funds.
Yeah, and they screwed a hell of a lot of people over.
Yeah.
Hey, Victor, I gotta go now. I'll probably be back in a little while.
All right.
Probably 35 minutes or so.
Yeah, okay. Take your time, because in 35 minutes I'm going to be working with a client. So I'm going to leave the stream on, but I won't be talking much.
I mean, when you say client, you're talking about for you're a broker, right, or something like that?
Yeah, for my business. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah. We're over here. This is New York, man. We're over here making that money.
Hey, make it big, dog.
That's the plan.
Let's see. GameStop's at 326. I think when I watched your video, they went down to 133, and all of a sudden they scoot back up.
It's the after-hours trading.
Yeah. So my thing is, let's say back then I invested in GameStop, just oblivious. I never knew it went back up until that situation happened. I would have sold all that shit.
Unless you were on Reddit and you knew what was coming, chances are you wouldn't have been buying stock in it.
No, I would. Yeah, unless I was on Reddit, but let's say I wasn't on Reddit. Let's just say I just magically freaking bought it because I'm thinking that, GameStop might come back even though they lost a lot.
Yeah, it's like with the way this market's been going, you have no idea what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Airbnb. Airbnb hit $216 and then it dropped down to 190 something. It's 190.
Yeah.
This market's a mess.
Yeah, it's a cluster like the presidency last year, like the election last year, and in the insurrection.
Yeah, that's the problem. We're dealing with a society now where everything's just crazy.
Yeah. You weren't lying when you said 2021 was going to be wild.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
first of all, you got to remember, eventually, there's going to be foreclosures, evictions, and student loan repayments bankrupting people. So you already know this year is going to be fucking nuts.
yeah. Hey, I saw on the community tab you was on the other stream and then you was arguing people for 3 hours.
Yup.
So basically you was talking about the whole Robin Hood thing.
Yep. Yeah, man. It's like I was having fun too.
Yeah, me and my friend was arguing about the same thing. And my thing is Robin Hood does have responsibility, but it's like the people just got in and just messed everything up.
Yep. It's just why everything's just so crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, man. It is. I was talking with El Garrido last night. Yeah, 2 nights ago, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we was going back and forth about it and everything.
Yeah, I like the forums. Those are fun.
Yeah. Hey, when you was talking about securities, I'm trying to figure out like what do you mean by that? Because I invest too, but the thing is I buy stock. I don't freaking trade. Like trading is just bullshit to me.
Okay.
Another word for like short sale.
Security? No, all a security is a tradable financial asset. So basically, a security is any type of financial instrument, but the way they define it is that people invest money with the express possibility of being able to appreciate value and cash out later. It's security is basically you're looking to raise capital, basically.
Hey, do you have like any shares or any money in IPOs?
WOOF, what is it called? Petco.
Petco?
Yeah. I try to buy usually like when it comes to electric vehicles, I try to buy their IPOs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Where are you calling? Where are you? What state are you in?
I'm in Florida, i.e. Trump.
Yeah,
Trump is in my state.
Florida. Yo, Trump is going to run for probably he's going to take Marco Rubio out of office, that idiot.
Hey, can my friend say something real quick?
Okay.
What's up, man?
And how are you?
I'm good. Hey, yeah, that piece of crap moved down here. He probably gonna run for. Well, he ain't gonna run. His daughter gonna try to run for governor.
She very well might make it.
I protest all day and night. I will stand my outside at the election booth to make sure she don't win.
I think the question that you have to ask yourself, if Trump was so great, why is it he had to run away from New York and then end up going to Florida? If he's so
exactly,
you know, that's a con artist.
Yeah, he is. People don't realize in Florida that he built these students down here out of a lot of money. What he did was he opened up a school, supposed to be a college, and then took all their money and then closed down and didn't get nobody no refund or nothing. So Florida's still holding the bag and got to pay for that. But you ain't heard a word for him talking about he going to refund nobody.
Oh, he ain't giving you nothing.
I know. I got not family, but I got friends out of their money because of that.
Damn shame. But I'm from New York, man. We already knew that Trump was a con man. We knew it.
Why y'all let that bastard come down here, man? Why y'all let that bastard come down here?
No. All of those white Republicans in Florida are the reason why he's down there. I had nothing to do with it.
Man, y'all need to come get y'all people, dog.
All of those white Republicans and these Cuban immigrants who claim that they hate communism. Those are the reason why you've got Trump down there in Florida. Because other than that, he wouldn't be here.
Well, I need to find a way to get rid of their ass. Oh, excuse me, I ain't mean to cuss. But yes, I did. I need to find a way to get rid of them.
You know what? Listen. They're going to be there for a while. And Florida right now is basically, you already know what Florida is. It's like, it's a red state. It's going to be red for a long time because a lot of people are moving down to Florida. And that's just what it is. I mean, we're flipping states one by one. Like, we're flipping Georgia. We may even someday flip Texas, but Florida's going to be a red state for a while.
Yeah, I know. That's the only part about it I don't like. Well, one of the biggest counties down here was Hillsborough, where I kind of stay at.
Okay.
But years ago, what they did was they changed the district lines to where the inner city, that location or whatever, used to, when people voted, because there was so many people, they got the most electoral votes for that city. And then, we kind of control the election a little bit. But I think 2 governors ago, we got some dude in and he changed all the lines so that he changed all the boundaries so that the smaller cities in Florida and the smaller little counties in Florida would weigh more than the big cities, because the big cities were where all the African Americans was.
Yeah, exactly. See, the problem is, it seems to me basically the Democrats want to be able to win elections based on the popular vote, which chances are they would get in most areas to the point where they can control national elections. Now, the Electoral College is their problem. So from what it seems to me is that they want to move a lot of people out of the biggest cities and put them into red states where the populations are low, so that this way we can flip their Electoral College votes. The issue is that is going to cause a lot of contention between people for a while, but ultimately it's coming, because ultimately this country is becoming so dependent on government and so dependent on welfare that it's coming. It's not like they can avoid it. The cat's out of the bag and there's nothing they can do to put them back in.
Yeah, you're right about that. Anyway, man, I'm gonna let you go, man. I gotta take care of some business.
Yeah, I know everybody's busy because it is nice and still early in the morning and everything. So yeah, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right, I'm back, bro.
Okay.
So they just jumped to 335 GameStop.
Yeah, it seems to me that it's been hovering between 330 and 340, but apparently to me it seems like there was a massive sell-off, and it looks like even though they keep on seeming like they're trying to pump it, I don't think it's going up that much. In fact, I think a lot of people may get discouraged or scared and they may pull their money out.
Yeah.
But only time will tell.
Yeah, if they drop out of GameStop, won't that make the stock go down considerably?
Chances are we don't know, because you got to remember the people who are putting this money into GameStop, this is their stupid ass fucking slogan, hold the line, right? So these people are putting money in there regardless what happens. They keep on putting money in there because they keep thinking that they're going to pump this shit to $1,000 a share or something like that. It's like, I don't see that happening, because now that the government's involved and now that people are really, really watching this from the top down, I don't think it's happening. But you know what? We'll see what happens. I don't know.
I feel like Tesla and Apple do a better job getting $1,000 than freaking them.
Well, Tesla and Apple are different because they have a physical product. GameStop has nothing. Yeah. GameStop has nothing. GameStop is a bankrupt company. Like it's sad that they would pick GameStop to do this with, because GameStop's a bankrupt company. All right, Ty City, what's going on in your background? Where are you?
I'm at work, bro.
Sounds like you're at a playground.
Nah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
No, I was saying that that Robinhood and them, they shut that down, and they saved a lot of idiots.
Well, a lot of the idiots, they just went to other platforms and they kept on buying because the stock is still up again. It was up $160 and they're at 330 or something right now. So the thing about it is some people are determined to keep pumping money into this bullshit.
You think some of them went to TD Ameritrade?
TD Ameritrade shut that down too. So pretty much all of these major services suspended trading because they saw what was happening.
Okay, so Robinhood's not the only one then.
Yeah, it's not just Robinhood. There were other ones. Like I was talking to that Chinese girl, Humble Trader. She uses like one of those Forex trading platforms or something. A lot of the platforms still allow trades to go through.
Right.
Yeah, I don't trust any of that shit, so I'm not fucking with it.
Probably not, man. Probably not.
Yeah, I'd rather keep my money safe. It's like, you know, it's like I don't invest a lot of my money because I just don't want to take the risk, especially when you're dealing with a market you can't trust.
Yeah. Hey, how high you are in your experimental account?
Right now I think I'm at almost to $15,000. I'm at $14,780.
That's awesome.
Yeah, off of a
$5,000. That's my bad, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to triple that $5,000.
Yeah, so these people are fucking idiots. You know what I'm saying? You got the people in the Reddit group. I mean, that's just it's a classic pump and dump scheme, but idiots got involved. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now the idiots are clinging on to. Bro, I did a whole live stream on this last night. It's like if they said if they didn't stop it, GameStop would have been one of the biggest companies in the fucking world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I'm saying, you think fucking GameStop is going to be bigger than fucking like Samsung or some shit? People are fucking nuts.
No, but
like,
here's what you got to understand. What you got to understand is because of how high those short sellers had shorted the stock, right? 140%. The problem is when these dudes from Reddit are buying into it, they're forcing the stock up, but the people who short sold it are now in a rut because they have to replace the stocks that they shorted. So they have to actually buy more of the stock, and that keeps going up. So
right. So I get that. I get that. I don't really care about what happens to the hedge funds. It's the idiots who look at their fucking Robinhood and they see it going up and they like, this is the perfect time to buy.
Right. That's the problem.
Those are the fucking idiots. And like I said, I was telling people that they need to thank God that Robinhood and these other places shut down fucking trading because they saved a lot of you fucking idiots.
Yeah, I know.
They saved you, motherfuckers.
This morning, those idiots jumped right back in the pool.
I have two platforms, and I'm not one of them.
By the way, what was I going to say? The thing about Robinhood, you got to remember, when I say that the people trading on Robinhood are kids, I'm saying that these are young people, millennials and Generation Z, and they have no understanding of a stock market.
No experience.
These are idiots. Like I explained last night that there's so many on-ramps into the market now through these apps and shit that they're going to have to fucking shut some of this shit down.
Well, by the way, I want you to think about something. Fucking New York State Lotto just said now you don't even have to leave your house to get a lotto ticket. You can fucking buy lotto tickets on your phone. They're going to bankrupt these motherfuckers. Now, you think about it. What's to stop one of these idiots from getting a stimulus check and betting the whole fucking thing on New York State Lotto jackpot?
It's stupid.
Well,
I'm just saying to like put an app on a phone to play lotto.
I went out the other day. The New York Lotto was $1 billion, right? I bought I bought just
same thing in Florida.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you like this. I bought 3 numbers. And all that shit, I lost all that $3, but I don't really care because it's just $3. But you got some of these motherfuckers who, if you gave them a $1,200 stimulus check, they fucking put the whole check into lotto.
Damn.
I mean, you got to understand, this shit is gambling. Not only is this gambling, it's legal
Straight.
gambling. And legal gambling.
Hey, Truck, that's what I'm trying to explain to people is that, you know, this what's happening right now is how you play the fucking game. This is how they've been playing. But see, it's not it's uncommon to somebody who say, oh shit, it went up that much, and then you know the media plays into it. They're going to show you this guy put this much in and he got this much out of it, and then more idiots are going to be sold that fucking fantasy story, and next thing you know, man, the idiots are going to be buying the top all the time. I had the same problem with Bitcoin. I had to stop people. I had to go around and tell people not to buy Bitcoin at 42,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, you explained to them that it took 3 years for it to get back to all-time highs, and then it took a week and a half for it to double the all-time high that it just took 3 years to get to. Like, that's parabolic. You don't buy that. You don't touch that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but to the fucking sheep, that was like, man, say I can't. It's just dumb. That's all. I can't explain it no other way. It's fucking. It's
No. It's gambling, and it's being fueled by social media, and it's being fueled by the mass media. Just like you said, the media plays into it. I've read 3 stories from in fact, Dave Ramsey. I posted one this morning, and they're saying, "Oh yeah, I made like $50,000 in GameStop, and now I can pay off my student loans." That sends a really bad message to these fucking kids. It sends a bad message to make you think that you can get rich so fast by risking.
This how dumb people are.
That's a lot of taxes to fucking pay on 50,000.
Right. The shit went to 400 a share, bro. Right. So how much further do you think it's going to go? You think you're going to double your money when it gets to $800? You think you finna have an $800 per share of GameStop?
Exactly. And no, what's even worse about it is you got to remember, before it even got to 400 a share, there were no shares left. So these motherfuckers are trading on shit that doesn't even exist. They had, like yesterday, it was down to like $140 per share of the price when it dipped, but the ask was $5,000. It's like, that's crazy.
$5,000.
Yeah.
But see, if think about this, theoretically, right? This is what I had this epiphany, right? Theoretically, this shit could become fucking like a Bitcoin. Like, who cares if GameStop is successful or not? People want it.
It's true. I tell you, there's no telling. But see, the thing that I think is scaring the market about this shit, what's going on, is anybody who's invested in any company, they have no idea if their company's next. And if these guys can do this so easily, like for instance, what is it called? BlackBerry? BlackBerry's fucking obsolete. If they can run up the stock on BlackBerry, they can run up anything. And if they're running it up with the express purpose of selling out of it and pumping and dumping a stock, it's like you could take a regular stock that is a regular traditional stock, and you could have a pump and dump on it, and you could leave that stock you could bankrupt companies like this.
Yeah, but I mean, just think of it like this. You could plant money in low volume stocks and shit. You know what I'm saying? And just leave it there and wait for one of these fucking groups to come through and shoot that bitch to the moon.
That's right. Or no, well, I'm not. See, my thing is, I've got a lot vested into some penny shares, like with marijuana stocks. What's to stop these kids from investing in marijuana stocks and causing the marijuana stocks to skyrocket? I hope that happens because I'm already in. So if I'm already
in, that's the thing. Hashtag been in. If you haven't been in, you're too late.
Yeah,
in. The people in that Reddit group, they got the fuck out. You better believe they not sitting here waiting for it to go to 800.
No, the fuck not. By the time that shit hit 400, most of them were gone.
It was
they got the fuck out of here. Yeah. And it's the fucking sheep who looked down at their phone and read the headlines. It was like, well, now I got to get in. They bought the Reddit guys' shares.
Yep.
Stupid. But you know what? If when the contracts was up on that on these shorts, man, listen, all hell would have broke loose if they would have fucking let this shit play out.
They're saying, what is it? I was going to type a message. What is this? GameStop has a market cap value around $26 billion, and that market cap is 50% of all the 500 companies in the S&P 500. GameStop isn't even in the S&P 500. It's in the S&P small cap.
Damn.
This is insane.
Oh, I think they were saying something that got into the S&P. Like theoretically, it should be in the S&P 500.
Yeah, but they would never let it in because they already know this shit is damn near bankrupt.
Well, we looked up the quarterly reports on GameStop. Yo, hey, Chuck, you got to go look that up, fam.
If you pull it up, I can broadcast your window if you pull it up.
I'm at work. I'm on my phone, bro.
Oh,
yo,
yeah, it's crazy.
Listen, man, these people they got the app. They don't have the fundamentals. They just got the app.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like even investing in lotto. Investing in lotto, I think everybody can agree, is gambling, right? But the problem is even people who long-term invest in lotto, most of them are smart enough to keep their risk very low in their portfolio. They might put less than 1% of all the money they make into lotto. But you're dealing with people who these motherfuckers like, yeah, well, I can increase my odds by putting like 10 and 20% in. And then they wonder how they end up going bankrupt.
Yo, just imagine, like we talking about $400 a share of fucking GameStop, bro. Do you understand how idiotic that is? How nuts that is?
It's crazy.
And the people, like the people from Reddit, they know how nuts it is. That's why they got out. But it's too many on ramps. That's what's going on with the crypto shit. It's it's so easy to access the crypto market that this is what happens. This is why Bitcoin is stagnant right now, because a lot of people bought in, and the people who know, you know what I'm saying, the historical trend lines and shit, supports and resistances and shit, they know there is no support under 30,000. It never fucking rested in the 20s. It went 20, then it went to 30. They know that it's going to have to retrace back there to fucking solidify the parabolic move that it made.
Yeah, it's great. Like a lot of, you got to remember, most of the people who are really in the stock market are older, seasoned, traditional style investors. These people had no idea shit like this could happen. They just had no idea, because they would have never assumed that this many people could coordinate an effort like this. They never assumed that. Now, some of them,
but just think of it like this, right? We just talking about just Robinhood, right? Robinhood probably got something like 10 million users, probably.
Something like that.
So even if you just got people throwing $5 at some low volume ass stock, you know, it's going to move the fucking price. Whoever's short on that shit they're gonna have to hold the fucking L.
Listen, I don't know how many people are going to end up finding themselves fucking bankrupt, but all I can say is good for them. Because if you bought into this shit, this get rich quick nonsense, even the hedge funds, these guys are in trouble. Like they're shitting in their pants right now.
They're trying to figure out how the hell they're going to pay their taxes.
Oh, they're trying to figure out how the hell they're going to avoid losing everything. Because the thing about these hedge fund guys is they bet big, but they bet like you know who you're talking about. You're talking about these eggheads who are like the smartest of the smartest Wall Street traders who get invited into these hedge funds, and they could never anticipate being trolled by millions upon millions of fucking children on a goddamn Robinhood app. They could never anticipate this.
That hard.
That shit is crazy, man. I was looking at like Dave Ramsey has a story of like that's all they're talking about right now, because this is the largest market movement pretty much going on this entire week. These five stocks five stocks. They're pretty much the largest market movement going on this week. This is all anybody's talking about right now.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are shitting their pants because the hedge funds understand, if I'm over leveraged, this could happen to me. This is crazy. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. We will see what happens. Suicide watch. Yeah, you're right. Somebody, listen, if a kid on Robinhood commits suicide for $720,000, imagine somebody who loses $70 billion. I don't think they have a window.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Before all of this is said and done, over $100 billion is going to disappear before all of this is said and done. Because you got to remember, it's not just GameStop. This is like 6 companies at this point. They're running on fucking Dogecoin. They're doing Dogecoin too.
I don't even do cryptocurrency. I'm staying out that shit. No.
Yeah, I don't mess with none of that stuff, boy. I
made that comment. It's like, don't do cryptocurrency. The government gonna find out. I made that shit known.
I have some money in Bitcoin, and I'm just leaving it there, and I'm not even bothering with it, because if I cash it out, the IRS is going to charge me tax on it. And if I leave it there, they keep lying and saying, yeah, cryptocurrency is going to $1 trillion and whatever. So I'll tell you what, if it gets there, that's where I'll be.
I'm trying to invest in regular stuff. I got like 3 brokerage accounts.
And you know, it's funny. A lot of the Bitcoin that I got, I didn't even get it by buying it. Some of it I got because people paid for something from me in Bitcoin.
Oh.
Yeah, because that's one thing you can do. If you have an online store and you're selling stuff, you can have people pay in Bitcoin.
Okay.
So you.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the end game with Bitcoin. The end game for Bitcoin is there's going to be a federal public ledger, right?
Okay.
That's ran by the SEC and the government and shit. They're going to pretty much turn the dollar into pretty much a cryptocurrency on the blockchain. Now, on this public blockchain, they are not going to allow Bitcoin on it. That's the end game. I don't know why people think they're going to go around the Federal Reserve and all these central banks around the world just going to say, you know what, let's use Bitcoin. That's not going to work. That's the end game.
I don't doubt it. Well, you know, the China already made themselves a cryptocurrency for the yuan. And I'm pretty sure, and Venezuela made a cryptocurrency called the petrol. We're not allowed to sell it or trade it as Americans because our government's full of bullshit. But
basically,
when I first heard that Venezuela was making themselves a petrol coin, the cryptocurrency, I had money ready and I was going to spend that money to buy it. And then the fucking government here said you're not allowed to buy it.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
the government is so full of crap.
Ukraine just hired the Stellar blockchain to redo their whole financial system. The UAE just the biggest bank just signed on to the Ripple protocol. Like, that's the wave. Eventually, you know, America gonna have to follow suit.
Possibly, but I gotta mute.
But yeah, I gotta get back to work. I'm gonna listen in though. I'll catch y'all boys later.
Hold on. You know, I'm ultimately I have like 1 minute, and I'm going to jump out of the room. I'm gonna leave the room, and I'm just gonna leave this thing running, because I have to work with some clients real quick. But I'll probably be back on later.
All right, cool.
All right, I'll catch y'all boys later.
Okay.